And the question is also there if, in a way, at the end of the day, it's everyone's responsibility. In a way, I guess it's everyone's responsibility, since also if the consumer has the mentality of wasting, then it won't. I mean, fashion itself is a wasteful practice, unfortunately. But how would you think that we can think there? Is it like something that both need to work together with politicians, or is it like, yeah, I don't know where one is getting this, but I would love to hear what you think about this as well.
No, but of course, at the end of the day, it's down to each consumer to take care of their waste, to make sure it's not ending up in nature or somewhere. So I think the society and legislation need to make it possible to do right. But maybe the most important thing is to make sure that you only have as much garments as you use, and you have garments that you really love, so you wouldn't just use them once and put them in the trash. So maybe a little bit, but the price of textile garments is too low.
I agree.
So
I agree.
we buy too many and we don't care about them in the end.
Okay, interesting. So you have anything to add there?
Yeah, I also read some statistics. It was in Denmark that I think about 30% of the clothes that you buy don't get worn at all in your wardrobe. Yeah, so actually I think a lot of people also buy things. I was also guilty of that before, and not wearing them. So definitely, as an individual, it's also important to think in that sense. So, for example, then we also, this is a little bit of a side sort of project from where we started an NGO as well a couple of years back, also sort of like raising awareness about upcycling or sort of a sustainable way of consuming clothes as well, through also hosting upcycling workshops and, for example, like clothing swap as well, and make also people aware of issues like this as a consumer or like individuals.
That's really good, yeah.
I can just add, because today less than 1% of the textiles existing are being recycled, and about 75% of what's being produced is going to landfill or incineration. So that's terrible.
It hurts to hear.
Yes, and the average number of wears for one garment is 7 times. So of course there are many things to do here for all of us, companies, individuals, legislation, politicians. Yes, we all have to change.
Yeah, I have questions. I think it's a lot about mindset and education, of course. And then it comes to another question regarding recycling. What do you have to tell us about what's the most challenging part of recycling? Is the way a garment is set up, mix different materials, and if you have anything to comment about this?
Yes, I can start. I think, of course, when you design a garment, you should consider how it should be worn, that it can be repaired or reused and so on. And I think for all recycling technologies, monomaterials are always easier to recycle. Doesn't matter if it's synthetic or wool or cellulosic, as we have been working with. So monomaterials are easier to recycle for most companies. And so that's something to consider as a designer, I think. And probably also to, yes, make sure to make the really long-lasting qualities as much as we can, to make sure that the garments can have a long life for the consumer.
Because here I must ask, because for example I got taught that for garments to be recyclable, for example buttons are horrible, or zippers, or stuff like this, you know? And that's also something, maybe there also, it's about time that maybe we rethink how clothes have been made in order to make them more practical, or, I mean now I don't know the question, but yeah, what do you guys think?
Well, for the technology we used to have, the buttons are not a problem.
Okay,
We
okay.
can take in garments that are with zippers and buttons and so
Okay.
on. So that's not an issue for us. For other technologies, it might be I think that depends on the technology, but
Okay, but that's
you have to make garments that are useful for the wearer.
Yeah, of course.
That has to be like number one.
But, yeah. I can continue for ages, but I want somebody to tell us maybe say something.
For us, because we work with upcycling, we also run into like that is more of a manual work. So we, for example, would cut the already, because we upcycle the already made pieces of clothing. So for example, workwear and jeans and so on. So then we cut the textiles in-house because the factory that that makes our shoes don't have the capacity to do that. But we also have that sort of conversation with our where we get our workwear as well, like to talk to them about maybe how they could design in a way that is easier to be recycled or upcycled afterwards. So that's also one of the conversations that we have with our collaborators. On another note, we also thought that it was very difficult to find factories that could work with textile waste as well. That is not something that they are used to at all. So the factories that produce our shoes right now is the only one that we found that were able to do that.
And where are they?
In Portugal.
Portugal. And when you mean textile waste, do you mean like the stuff that ends up on the floor when you have cotton sewn, or what do you mean with textile waste?
So the textiles that we got is either, for example, jeans that are coming from Salvation Army,
Yeah.
or we also work with tablecloths that are from these laundry companies that supply to restaurants. And we also work with companies that have uniforms, and they change the logos oftentimes, and then they are not able to sell the clothes, of course. So then they have to get rid of all of them.
Yeah.
Sometimes it could also be that they have like very odd sizes, so small, like XXS or XXL. Nobody wears them, so then they end up having to get rid of them as well. And those are not worn at all. Yeah. So it's a mix of like worn clothing and unworn clothing. Yeah.
Okay.
May I just add something to this discussion, because what's also important is that the infrastructure for this circular society is not in place. So we don't have enough facilities for collecting, for sorting garments, also for remake, for recycling. There are not enough companies in this field yet.
Yeah.
So it's a challenge to be able to do so, because it's costly. We recommend automated sorting facilities, few recyclers, garments are everywhere, so it's both a logistical challenge and also a technology challenge that we need to step up.
Yeah.
We need to be able to make this happen in the future. And we need resell, we need remake, we need recycling, we need all the technologies available and all the initiatives available.
Would you also say that also alternative textile fibers is also very important? Because I'm sorry because we don't have too much time on her, but because for example, I work with hemp fiber, and I'm completely in love with hemp fiber and all its possibilities. And I've also understood that recycling, one of the biggest issues with textile recycling is that the most conventional fiber that we have, cotton, is very short, and therefore it's hard to get good quality after it is being recycled. And then therefore wool, for example, is to prefer, as I heard, preserve it longer, but then hemp is already naturally long, but unfortunately it's processed the same way as cotton, so it becomes short, so therefore it's harder to recycle. But yeah, what is your opinion on that?
The most commonly used textile fiber is polyester, so it's synthetic fibers that are most commonly used, because they are strong and they are very cheap.
Yeah.
That's why if we would have only natural fibers, we could let them become soil again, but synthetic fibers will never become soil.
Yeah.
So,
but synthetic fibers are still easier to recycle than cotton.
cotton can be recycled in car technology, so
Yeah.
it can hand in hand with cellulosic, but it can also be mechanically recycled.
Okay.
I don't think that's the biggest issue. We just have to recycle and reuse more
Yeah.
because
No, exactly. Exactly.
So we soon have to just cut because we have to move on. But I have a few questions coming up here
Maybe
now.
Leah wants to finish
yeah.
saying something, and then we can move on to
Yeah.
It's very interesting for sure. I could go on for ages to talk about this.
stay on that for a moment.
Yes, very.
But not so much regarding the synthetic and hemp fibers. But another thing that I thought was quite interesting to mention is that when we talk with companies that have uniforms, and sometimes they have safety uniforms, and in Denmark they also have regulations on how many times they can wash the safety uniforms because it's reflexive. So after a while, it's not as reflexive anymore, but the material is still very good and very durable. So those are also the clothing that we are looking at. Yeah.
Wow, that's very cool. Yeah, there's a lot to do with textiles. No, that's why it's a very beautiful type of medium to use especially when it comes to art, but also other practical things, considering that everyone is wearing a piece of textile always, most of the time, I guess. But yeah, let's move on to the questions.
Yeah, I think we're gonna, because we also have some questions because we have a lot of young designers here, so we're gonna take that question. But first I'm gonna choose one of this. So it says, I think the debate should benefit in also thinking about who and where. Where are the landfills and where are this waste coming from?
I'm not sure if the question was like where was the waste reusable coming from. Yeah, we have been buying from all over the world. Most quantities were coming from adults production. We tried to source from landfills in Africa. It was quite challenging, but it was a project going on.
Wow.
Yes. Yes. And also, of course, collected and sorted garments from consumers that have gone through different sorting companies. So, all types.
So you always go, before it comes to resell, it was always going through a sorting facility first?
Most of the time, unless it was coming directly from a factory,
Okay.
because we need to know what the composition that it has.
For us, it's also in Denmark that we are getting it from. We were looking into possibilities to sort the textiles in Portugal, where the factory is. But then, for example, the factory could not, or like, were not able to cut the textile, so that's why we sort it in Denmark and then ship it to Portugal and then have the shoes produced there.
Okay, but then it's not back and forth, so no, I was thinking we went to Portugal and then back and back again.
Yeah.
Okay, I hope you answered that question, otherwise ask again.
Shall we take another question? So, which one do you think about?
I'm just reading this here. How do you think the recycled infrastructure should be financed? I mean, how will these companies make money and who will pay? That's maybe a thing.
Yes, it's a very good question, but I think all of us, the consumer should be willing to pay a little bit more for a better material. The brands the same, and the textile supply chain. And hopefully with this new initiatives coming, with this tax being added to garments, a bit of this tax could also go to recycling companies, as it's already happened in France, for example. So that's one way. And now, since it's also becoming an issue for the whole European community, maybe also the countries need to put funding into solving this issue with taking care of all the waste that's being collected. Cannot be one company being responsible for all of that in the society as well.
Yeah. In general, this whole concept also of that it is the consumer and the company is also a bit funny, considering that it's I mean, there's so much stuff being done on a political level as well, but I also feel, or institutional level as well, where I feel that we should also, where the responsibility is also coming from.
No, we'd be happy to take donations.
No, but like for example, therefore, I find it very interesting that the EU put into place this green directive, because especially for textiles, like for me, that was wow, they're actually thinking about textiles as a waste, you know, which was a big step. But I didn't want to, if you wasn't to answer the question.
I actually think we have to take the last question and move on to the next session we're going to have. And that's also more for our young designers, and it's what would you recommend for future designers? You already really touched a little bit about it, about mono materials, but how should you think as a young designer in the future when designing a garment, or do you have any tips there?
No, I think it's quite simple. Make sure that you design garments that your customer will really love, use and wear for a long time. Because otherwise, to just put a lot of things on the market, has no point. Because so many garments are put on the market and never be worn. Like you said, 30% or something is never worn. That's terrible.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, exactly. Also like timeless and good quality material, right? And I also think that especially for working with upcycling, but perhaps also a lot of you know already, but it's also the design process is more coming, like looking at the material first and sort of molding the design based on what you have. So it's like also a little bit different way of working with the upcycle, of designing process. And also I could imagine in the future it's going to be a lot more initiatives working with like recycling of textiles with different material compositions and so on. So also being sort of more well versed and continuously also like testing maybe with new kinds of materials that are maybe more sustainable. That's also what we do in Vera. That we don't want to settle at where we are now. As well, so we're always looking at like sort of better options and making the product even more sustainable with the present material technology and so on.
Great. Well, thank you so much for these insights. I mean, I definitely have more questions, but I don't think we have time. But I will try to catch up with you afterwards. Do you want to add anything, Sandra?
No, yeah, I do. To ask what else is, but yeah, I will also talk with you more afterwards. But I think, yes, we have to move forward in the schedule.
Yes, me too.
But
thank you so much for
thank
coming.
you so much.
Thank you again for your insights. It's very, very interesting. And I hope the audience also feels so. Thank you. I was about to say. But our first speaker today, about our second discussion, and this will be about another topic, which is review, and I will just give a little brief introduction to what review is. If I have it somewhere here, I will just improvise that. Review is the concept of already thinking about the design and what it is, how it should be recycled and how the garment will be produced and everything. So it's reviewing all of the steps and processes of making a garment and fashion. And today we have, as a live session, we have, hi, you can see me very much. Hi, Mikuláš, nice to see you. Hi. This is Mikuláš, he's the founder, Mikuláš Kurta, he's the founder and CEO of NIL Textiles. NIL has a focus on circularity and innovation, and they offer a range of circular materials that are 100% recycled and recyclable. Mikuláš himself has a master's degree in industrial management and a background in aviation industry, which is a very funny combination, but I can imagine you doing some great innovation there. So I will leave over the mic to you, Mikuláš, and you can speak.
Okay, hello. To be honest, I cannot hear you very well, so I'm not sure, but I understood that now that's my time. So I will try to share the presentation. Once I will be sharing, I will be really grateful for some confirmation that it works well. And but at the moment, it writes me that the host disabled participant screen sharing. Yeah, so I need to be able to share the screen. Okay. Yeah. So go here, share. And if I put it here, put it on full screen. Yeah, so just can I get some short confirmation that I'm sharing the everything is okay? Okay, thank you very much. Cool. Hello everybody, my name is Mikuláš Kurta, I'm founder and CEO of NIL Textiles, and today I would like to present you a couple of things about the way how to change the world with circular fashion. On this slide, you can see the impacts of the current fashion industry per each second. It means that each second there is 38,000 kgs of CO2 emission released due to clothing manufacturing, 2 million liters of water used for clothing manufacturing, and about 10,000 pieces of textile products wasted each second. These are really crazy numbers, and it means that textile industry is one of the most polluting industries in the world. Let's check it, how we get into this state. So on the X line we can see the state of our planet, and on the X line we can see the time. So yeah, because of conventional fashion in the last century, that had the direct impact on the state of our planet because of its impacts. About 90s or 2000, early 2000 years, there was like new approach which we call sustainable fashion. And to be honest, this sustainable fashion approach is a little bit get the bad progress being slower and slower. And at the moment, we would like to achieve the real sustainable, which means that we will not anymore devastating the planet. The question is if we want to really just to maintain the level of our planet, because at the moment we are very close to big collapse of our planet, or if we want to be more regular planet. And that's the chance for circularity and circular fashion question, because thanks to fully circular models, we are not able always to sustain, but we are even able to regenerate the planet back to the current state. Anyway, let's check firstly the distance, because regarding sustainability, there is a lot of claims on the market, like climate-friendly, ecological, green, eco, sustainable, and so on. But in the end of the day, what does it mean? If we have 3 products, and we know, for example, some carbon footprint of each of them, it's very hard for a standard customer to be able to evaluate the sustainability, because maybe 4 kg of CO2 emissions for a chair, it can be okay if the chair life cycle is 20 years, but 7 kg of CO2 emissions for t-shirts, maybe it could be too high if we wear the t-shirt for 2 years and then raise it. So the question or the main approach to sustainability is that we need to really focus or evaluate the products by products according to concrete life cycle, concrete impacts, and concrete LCA analysis. So when we have some main things regarding sustainability, it needs to be measurable. I've mentioned LCA methodology or heat index was, for example, used in past. It needs to be science-based, and I think very challenging can be also to transparent and clearly communicate it to the customers. Very similar situation is regarding circularity. At the moment, we can see a lot of claims like circular, recycle, zero waste, reusable, upcycle, and so on. But in the end, it's sometimes just empty phrases. So what does it mean? At the moment, the fashion system works in the linear economy. It means something is produced and it's wasted in the end. At the moment, there is a lot of new projects which are making some recycling goods. It's more like downcycling, that will, for example, mechanically recycle cotton and make some fillings to mattresses or something, and we are making several recycling goods. But if we need the real circular economy, and it means that we should put the material in people's loop and just keep the material in the loop for as long as possible. So regarding the circular, it means that circular products should be fully possible. Recycled, downcycled, or upcycled doesn't mean circular. Downcycled, it means that we are creating, through the recycling, we are creating the products with a lower added value than in the beginning. So, for example, we can take t-shirts, shred them, and put them like fillings into mattresses. That's a nice example of downcycling. Then there are upcycling processes, so it means we can, that's exactly the opposite. We are creating the product with higher added value in the end. So we take, for example, some fabric articles and we sew them together and create some nice dresses or something like this. Anyway, for really circular product, it means that we shouldn't have any source and any waste in the end, because all waste is recycled into the same source. So let's check the current impact of the fashion industry. Yeah, I'm always saying that the purchase behavior is very similar decision, like if you have clock in your hands and you are deciding if you switch it on or not, because you can really impact the human lives according to your purchase behavior in fashion sector. Here we have some numbers. It's not matched, so I will match it now. If I'm there present, we can be more interactive, but in this way I will tell you the results. So 10% is linked with the share of the textile industry of global CO2 emissions. So textile industry causing like 10% of global warming because of its CO2 emissions impacts. 20% is contribution of textile industry of water pollution, which means that 20% of all water is polluted because of textile industry. 65%, that's the share of the clothes made from fossil fuels. 82% at the moment is the share of the burnt textile, and only 1% at the moment is recycled into the new clothing. So it means that we have a couple of issues in the textile industry. The first of that is its contribution on global warming. The second one is its contribution on water scarcity. And the last one is its contribution on creation of big amounts of the waste. And related also biodiversity and accelerated trends. So, if we should summarize it, we can, I think, say that without change of fashion industry, the world cannot be preserved for future generations. It means that we are not able to fight with global environmental issues without change of the textile. Let's check now these three groups of the problems a little bit closer. So regarding the global warming, the first thing is, of course, the synthetic materials, because synthetic materials are made from fossil fuels. So it means that we are taking the fossil fuels from ground, from oils, and then make materials from them, and then burn them into the atmosphere. So it means that we are like working with carbon. We take carbon from ground and putting it into the atmosphere. So we are like making big human impacts on the global warming because of it. Yeah? Because years ago, the Earth was like a fiery globe with a lot of carbon, with a lot of CO2 in atmosphere, and because of plants, it was kept in the ground. But now we are taking it from the ground back to the atmosphere. So that's the issue. What's the solution? Of course, the solution can be bio-based materials, but not all the natural materials can substitute the synthetic ones. For example, can you imagine the seat covers which are made from cotton? You would need to change them each year, I would say, because of durability. So some of these materials can be, for example, substituted by some bio-based alternatives. Like some kind of cellulose, some kind of biopolypropylene or others. It can be competitive with food, but I think this topic is a big topic for separate presentation, so I will not open it anymore. The second problem regarding CO2 is, of course, energy intensity of the coating, because each stage of the coating production is very consuming for the energy. So for the planting, for the fibering, for the spinning, knitting, the dyeing, and also the user effects like washing, ironing, logistics, and so on. Here you can see the CO2 emissions per each material. Maybe interesting number is for the wool, because wool is related with the farming and with the sheep. So their contribution on CO2 emissions is very high and small. Regarding the separate phases, you can see that the biggest part of the CO2 emissions comes from manufacturing process. It almost 2/3 of all carbon footprint. Yeah. Then also there is 30% of the carbon footprint related with the use phase. So also use phase is, I would say, has a very big impact. Solution, of course, production from recycled materials, because thanks to recycling, we don't need to produce new materials. So all this part is like deleted from this or substituted by impacts of the recycling, which is minority in comparison to producing from the raw source. Of course, use of the green energy in the fabrics and manufacturers. And also low maintenance of the fabrics. For example, if you have, for example, some stain-resistant fabrics which is not necessary to wash so often, it can have also very nice impacts on the carbon footprint of the products. And third problem regarding CO2 emissions, of course, is the burning and landfilling protocol in the end. And the solution should be collection and recycling. I would say that the word collection is even more important than the word recycling, and I will tell you why. Because now, also even in some fast fashion markets, you can see that the products are like promoted like recyclable and so on. But there is missing the way to the recycling, because the collection points and effective kinds of collection is not so often it's not in place yet. So the solution should be really thorough collection system and then effective recycling of them. So the goal in a CO2 path should be non-fossil clothing, which is made of recycled materials with energy efficient processes, then you can return it for the recycling. Let's check the water issue. The first problem regarding water is water consumption for production, which influences the drinking water balance in the world. So the water is intensively used also for the growing of the plants for the textile. Also, it's intensively used during the dyeing, and all this creates the water footprint of the textile products. Solution, of course, it can be reduction of production from raw materials, because during the recycling there is almost zero water used, which has very positive impact on the water footprint, and also some kinds of waterless dyeing, for example, like dye to recycle and others. So that's the comparison. For standard cotton, you use about 10,000 liters per kg to grow and produce virgin cotton, and the recycled cotton there is 0 liters of the water for 1 kg, because there is no water used. So recycling can bring big savings for the water footprint. Second problem is also water pollution by chemicals and microplastics. So here on the picture you can see the color of the river in Asia. So it means that in some states there are big leakage of the dye stuff into the rivers, and the impacts are terrible. Also, microplastics are a very big topic. During the washing, there are microplastics released into the water, which then affects the ecosystems with very bad impacts. What can be the solution? Of course, certification. If you dye the fabrics under Ecotex or under GLD certification, you are sure that the wastewater management is done properly. And for the microplastics, there can be, for example, washing filters like a washing bag, or some flow filters into the washing machines and so on, which can stop the release of the microfibers into the water. Where do microplastics come from? Synthetic textile is almost 35% of it. Then there is also tires, 28%, and city dust about 24%. So, regarding the goal in terms of water issue, the goal should be clothing, which is made of recycled materials that are dyed with minimal water use. They are certified and washed in a way that prevents microfibers. Really. And the last part of the issues is the waste. So the first problem, I would say, is non-recyclable design. There is a lot of materials blends which are complicated to recycle in the end. So I would say that everything starts by design. Design textile and clothing in a way enabling recycling in the end. So solution is of course eco-design. And there is a lot of details, because it's not only about the fabric. About threads, about labels, prints, embroideries, accessories like zippers, buttons, and so on. So I would say that it's very important to design products in the way enabling effective recycling in the industry. The second problem is also level of recycling technologies and infrastructure, because most of the recycling technologies at the moment is downside. It means, for example, some shredding of the fibers, and then only 50% of them needs to be mixed again with the virgin one, and so on. So these recycling technologies is, I would say, the majority in the market, and the output is more downcycling than the recycling. What's the solution? Of course, the solution is the advanced technological molecular recycling, where you can break the textile into the molecules and build the chains again. And thanks to this way, you can achieve a very effective kind of recycling and achieve the same quality fibers again and again. Yield of this recycling generally is about 80, sometimes 90%. It depends on concrete technology. So here you have some examples. So if we should take some goal in the waste part of the problems of the textile industry, I would say that it should be clothing that respects eco-design. Whole life cycle is extended as much as possible, and in the end is recyclable into the same quality cycle. So some takeaways, I think that the most important thing is to use the eco-friendly materials which respect eco-design and are recycled as well as recycled. And also, in the end, it's necessary to ensure as long as lifetime as possible, and also effective path to recycling at the end. Regarding eco-friendly materials, some of them I think very nice is Refibra technology or EcoWare technology from Lansing. Tencel from Lansing is also a very nice option for lyocell fabrics. Colil, that's recycled polyamide 6, so very nice initiative. Renewcell, they are doing cellulose fabrics, or Recover is mechanically recycled cotton. So that's some of the examples. And now, as I said, I'm CEO of Neil Textile, so I will also represent the way we choose for the sustainable textile. So in Neil Textile, we have developed circular textiles, and thanks to them, we are able to save up to 70% of CO2 emissions, 98% of water footprint, and we aim to eliminate the waste of all. The approach we face is based on fully circular approach. It means that everything starts by design. By design, I don't mean aesthetic design, I mean material design. So all the dye stacks, softeners, neutralizers, materials of threads, labels, prints, embroideries, and so on are fully adjusted to our recycling technology. Then we produce the collections mainly for fashion brands according to their requirements, according to their tech specs. They sell the products for the final users. The final users use the products for how long they want. Then they can return the products through our take-back system, which contains the physical collection points across Europe, where the customers can come and return the products physically or send the products to these addresses. And then the products go back to us for the recycling, and we molecularly recycle it into the same quality fibers as the whole look starts again. Regarding the items, we mainly focus on fashion items like casual wear, sportswear, or leisure wear, but times to times we do also projects out of fashion. For example, we deliver supermarkets by circular aprons, or we did also the tote bags for some Paris brand and so on. Regarding our materials, we have developed 4 circular materials. The first one is called Neil Plat. Neil Plat is 100% bio-based material made from corn, which is 100% molecular recycled in the end. This material is ISPO averted, and it's very big thing. We are the only company in the world who has developed this material and who offers it on this segment. The second material is Neilcoat. Neilcoat is a real game changer of recycled cotton market, because maybe you could see already some recycled cotton on the market, but all these products are made from open-end yarn. So it means that their softness, durability, feeling, and so on is not so good. We developed from ring spun yarns. It means that our recycled cotton performs the same way like virgin cotton. The third material is called millpad. Millpad is 100% recycled polyester waste, which is again infinitely recyclable in the end. Regarding the source for recycling, again you could see some recycled polyester, but the majority of these products is made from PET bottles. Recycling PET bottles into fibers, it's a little bit greenwashing thing, I would say. In case of our materials, there is already the content of recycled textile polyester waste and other PET packaging waste, and this material performs exactly the same way like virgin polyester. And fourth material is Živé. Živé is 100% recycled car tires waste, concretely polyamide 6, which is again infinitely recycled in the end. Yeah, my time is almost over, and I would leave also some space for possible questions. So that's it from my side. If you want, you can also visit our website, vysielanie.com, where you can learn a little bit more about our approach to the sustainability in the textile industry. So thank you very much for your attention. And if you have any questions, I think that now it's the right time. Thank you.
Can you hear me, Miklas? Yes? No? Maybe?
Yeah, I
Okay,
can
that's
hear you.
good.
No, I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much for your talk. It was very educated and very, very interesting information, at least for me, new information about sustainable fashion. So maybe we should start with the audience. Do you guys have any questions you would like to ask regarding this speech that Miklas had? Okay, then I will go ahead because I have a lot of questions. I would love to know first the yarns that you work with. Are they? Is this something that you yourself and your company have like developed, or is it like how does it work in general with recycling fibers? Is there like a recipe that everyone knows about, or is it secret recipes like patents and stuff that companies themselves come up with?
Yeah. We were established in 2018, and firstly we got about 3 years of R&D with Czech universities. Yeah. So we got a lot of know-how from these R&D projects, and then we got in touch with industrial partners. So that was like the beginning of our journey. And at the moment, we are by our own. We have knitting them, so we are producing the fabrics. We have also cutting shop, sewing shop. We do all the decorations like printing, embroidery, and so on in-house. We are also operating the network of take-back system, of the take-back collection points. So that's the part of the circular loop we are operating by our own. And then for the recycling, yeah, as I said, we got in touch with industrial partners, and we closed development agreements with them. So and we shared with them the know-how, and she proved that they will run these processes for us. So on recycling and fibers production, we are collaborating with the partners like.
Okay, interesting. Then I will try one more time. Anyone that got any questions now?
Yes, we have a question from the back.
Yes.
Hi, I was wondering if you think that circularity is scalable for large companies?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Yes. Do you think that circularity is scalable for large companies?
Oh no. Wait, Miklas, we can't.
hear you.
Oh, really? Okay. Maybe I should write to you. Okay, maybe Lush became host now. No, we got kicked out, I think. Maybe we're back. Are we back now? Maybe I can close here as well.
And now I can hear you.
Yes, okay, sorry, yes, maybe you can re-answer that question, so, because I don't think anyone heard. If it's, no?
No, can you hear me now? Because
Yes, we can
yeah,
hear you,
so
we can hear you, so you're allowed to
answer,
speak.
so I can answer the question.
Yes, answer the question.
Very good. Yeah. I said that definitely for big companies they will need to do it because there is European legislation coming, and if they want to protect their price policies against, for example, recycling fees into EPR systems and so on, they need to make their products circular. So they are very intensively searching for solution how to make their products circular on this large scale. Of course, the easy option is to put recycled PET bottles and make polyester fibers that they don't need to change supply chain because even the current supply chain is able to do it and so on. But for real sustainable solutions, I believe they need to invest a little bit into the, I would say, accommodation of these new developments, and they are doing it. And so these big players doing a lot of activities in this area. So it depends. There is a lot of different projects. But for example, we already collaborate with a couple of big companies. So yeah, I think that a lot of these new sustainable options are very suitable for the big companies. But then it is also maybe a question of the price, because if you are importing cheap t-shirts from Asia for €2, then you cannot substitute it by sustainable production, for example, in Europe. So they need, or some of them need to also change a little bit attitude to the price policies and to the target groups.
Thank you for that answer. Well, I think if we don't have any more questions, I think we will wrap up anyway, since we have a new speaker coming on soon. But thank you so much, Mikulash. Yeah, let's keep in contact. I have more questions. A very, very interesting talk. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, and have a nice day. Bye-bye.
Okay, I got a little secret note here while the conversation was going on, and if I can read it right, it says that I should announce that we now have a caterer who's making falafel. So if you guys want some food, there's some food there. Is it free? I was gonna ask. Yes. It is free. So go get some food. Free food is always nice. Thank you for that. They're called Fesh Uda. It's making falafel. So thank you so much for coming. I also want to say that if you guys are posting anything, you're welcome to use the hashtag SFS24. And while I'm here doing announcement, I might as well say that this is a completely, I was going to say free event. We have everything's paid from our own pockets. So in case you would like to sponsor us or
put in some money. I was going to say you're welcome to check out our crowdfunding page or also Indiegogo. I think there should be QR codes somewhere in case you want to scan, or just reach out to one of us organizers. Thank you so much for coming, and in about 10-15 minutes we're going to start the next speaker, and then there will be a panel with 2 people joining, 3 people actually, and then afterwards we're going to have a break. Thank you. fact, if this is true, did you know that apparently the internet, the world's internet, is connected by one cable that's like drawn all across the world? So that's why the internet can go down sometimes. Which is a very interesting thing, how fragile our internet is, considering how addicted we are to it. Yes. Right? It is very interesting. Yeah, our world is very fragile. People don't think about this, I think. They believe we're very screwed as humans. I'm sorry, I'm not talking yes. Oh, she's not there. Okay, we still have some technical problems. Well, I can have a little talk show about myself. Hello everyone on YouTube. Maybe my mom is watching. Or my dad. Or some of my neighbors. Well, I mean, I guess I don't know what to do or say. Anyway, I can say no, I'm not going to introduce her if it's not actually happening.
100%.
We are supposed to have a speaker called Maria Živé. She's the founder behind Slow Fashion World. And Slow Fashion World is also a partner of Slow Fashion Week. And actually Maria has been supporting us through different things. Especially advice, as she's running an organization, also focusing on slow fashion. And she's been part actually more or less since day one, and she has specifically been a mentor to Monica, who's the founder of Slow Fashion. And here it says that Maria Živé is a passionate social entrepreneur dedicated to empowering conscious change makers in the fashion industry. As the founder of Slow Fashion World, Maria connects on an international level makes a community of innovators striving for sustainable development goals. But let's see here if she will join, otherwise maybe we can look at her website and imagine how it would have been if she was here. I'm just trying to entertain her. Did you guys get some falafel? Yes? Nice. Cool. Well, I can go ahead and do some advertisement here. We have our sponsors, Combo Brew, Ziggy Snacks, ABA Activities, Green Little Hearts, Homie, and of course Fresh Bulgana as well, who are contributing with some falafel, which is very nice. And then our partners for this event this year is A House, which we are in right now, Mill Textiles, you just heard from Miklas about textile recycling. Then we have Velos, Slow Fashion World, National Chamber of Fashion in Czech. Oh look, the falafel is going around the room. Wow, it's amazing. I love falafel, by the way. No one asked, but. Then we have Czech Embassy, we have Czech Center, we have the Fashion Design Studio AOTV from Utrecht University. And then we have Studio Heine and Meet L'Amour Fashion Revolution Sweden, which is very nice. Meet is here for the makeup, L'Amour is here for the models. And then for our marketplace upstairs, in case this discussion is not going to happen, we have Studio Heine, Palmar, Vaed, Go Circular, Family Just, Raori, and then Vanami from a fashion designer who showed yesterday, and Velos. And you can find them all upstairs. There's Sarah, for example, from Palmar. Do we have any updates? No? Okay, well, that's awkward. Maybe we can have our own talk panel. That would be nice. Does anyone have any questions? Okay. She's here now? Okay, wow. I believe in miracles. Let's see if this works. Hello. Okay, don't forget to mute me. Okay, cool. Hi, Marianne. Nice that you can join. Can you?
Hello, everybody.
Yes,
Hi.
hi.
How are you?
I already introduced you, so you're more than welcome to start your presentation, which is right here.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's an honor to be in an authorization this time as one of the speakers and one of the partners for the Slow Fashion Show and the opportunity to share why sustainability and storytelling in fashion matters. Actually, I'm here in LA having an experience about how stories can shift the narrative in fashion. The Green Carpet Fashion Awards 2024 happened last night. We gather change makers in climate activism, policy, artists, creatives, and also young leaders to kind of say that what is going to happen now from now to the next step. And we were discussing about how important it is to build narratives that are from the front lines, that are from the communities. So today I'm going to show you a little bit about that and how are we encouraging our creatives or communities to create storytelling for impact. So in the beginning today we're going to talk about our slow fashion work and our sustainability and community. There to pass of creating the sustainability fashion roadmap. If you're there as a creative, as a fashion brand, or someone that would like to learn how to communicate or have a guide of how to communicate the sustainability fashion roadmap. How important is the triple impact in storytelling, and last but not least, if we have time, the brands communicating impact through branding and storytelling, both visual and also digital. Thank you so much. So, I am Maria Kumba. I am initially from Peru, but I have been traveling, listening, and connecting stories across Latin America, Europe, and the world. Right now, being in LA, I noticed the importance of also democratizing stories. Why is that? Because the stories have the ability to inspire, foster deep connections, and ignite the transformation. So I invite everybody to learn about their own stories and channel them, because this is the only power that we have to create an impact in our world. And yes, the Slow Fashion World starts for one story at a time. So I don't know if you really want to talk about the Slow Fashion World. It has been a journey, it has been a story that has been transformed thanks to the diversity and inclusion of the community and the different regions we are involved. So before, for now, we have shifted to an efficient platform that addresses community to sustainable fashion forward. We are raising awareness of the journey because sustainability will never end. Sustainability is always an ongoing process that is going to make us focus on collective action for sustainable transformation. So Slow Fashion World aims to expand brands' reach, connects with conscious buyers, conscious suppliers, everybody that is connected to the supply chain and to the all, the part of the fashion industry through international experiences. We have been working with conscious thought so we can increase education and at the same time enable from those collaborations that have helped us to launch hub for suppliers, accelerate visibility for creatives in Europe and Latin America, and last but not least, our goal to shift to more conscious fashion choices so we can support with guidance but also connections to creatives and to suppliers to reach those conscious buyers and get a community change makers that are committed to sustainability. So how it works is that we draft and we support the community with sustainable storytelling. And we connect what are the traceability of the journey of the creatives and say, okay, this is the part that we can guide you and create a sort of journey. Because at the beginning, what we noticed, for example, yesterday, we were talking with brands and also artists from Hollywood, they were saying that we're buying stories, we're buying now what's behind the clothes. They are even asking for each detail on how the materials were created to the end product. And this is not happening more and more, and that makes us very positive. So each brand should understand the beginnings and kind of guide that roadmap for sustainable storytelling. And that will build always engagement. And this is how our narratives, when working in sustainable fashion and slow fashion, it's important so brands and suppliers can engage in these stories and support each other to shape these narratives and get more conscious consumers engaged. And last but not least, slow fashion works with collaboration, with co-creation and community. And this is how we facilitate opportunities and engage in action through a collaborative partnership. So, what is the power of sustainability and community? It's the realization, those ideas, those dreams, and converting into stories. So the way that we have been working with all the community is to engage people, not only to visual, but also audio storytelling, highlight impact storytellers. We produce a podcast. They also create a diverse community. We work in different markets with local designers and local suppliers, but at the same time, we want to engage the migrant storytellers, those that creators that go for a dream and brings their own culture but take us to another city. So the importance of also shifting that narrative to, okay, I'm a designer, but what's my culture behind, what's my story behind? So for sustainability, in storytelling, it's important to define also what sort of aspect we would like to work with, if it's culture, if it's social focus, if it's environmental. And actually in Latin America, now we're talking about a quadruple impact, which is called spiritual. Because as I don't know if you know, but many of the parts in Latin America we work with ancestral knowledge, ancestral techniques and artisan made, and the part of the spirituality plays a significant role in how storytelling and sustainability is built around here. And this is something that we have noticed in different markets that is quite interesting, but at the same time, more and more people are looking for conscious well-being, mental health, so it's something that is getting embedded also within the stories of the brands. And last but not least, the experiences, connecting those ideas, those dreams, those designs, those programs, those projects into reality, and collaborating to make it a tango, to make it a hand-talk. And not only collaborating through spaces that are within the bubble of sustainable fashion, because most of this collaboration happen there, but also shifting those narratives, transcending those narratives. So we work with trade bodies, embassies, right now even spaces like hotels and other sort of areas are interested in building sustainability fashion as a priority. I encourage each of you that are having a brand or having a project in fashion that dare to ask, dare to say that this is how we want to collaborate if possible nowadays. People are watching more and more into solutions in sustainability fashion. And that's it, what I was telling before. How can we do stories? How can we take it to the audience? How can we make it more palpable, more physical? And the way that we have worked together with our partners, for example, with Spotify and with the organization, is not as a book, where I did in communications as well as part of the agency of the slow fashion work, is to amplify the narratives of indigenous and Afro-descendant communities. Because they are the storytellers from the ground. They are the ones leading the impact of climate action. So we work with them with photography, with filmmaking, and in this case we launched together the podcast. So we can create more voices from the ground in Spanish, Portuguese, and English. And the importance of education is something that we have built around. We have worked also with Sweden, amplifying the sustainable development goals and working with master students, understanding the connection of business, sustainability, but also the impact that we can have with their own projects and connecting them with the targets of the sustainable development goals. And here is something that we work also across with sustainable fashion platforms. For example, like Common Objective, I know everybody knows that, but commonobjective.com is one of the largest networks in sustainable fashion, 65K members around the world, which I invite you to connect with. But something was missing, the diversity of the platform, right? There was 60,000 people. You know the speakers around the world, they are focusing also on some specific profiles. So we wanted to do and say, hey, let's launch something about suppliers in Latin America and show them that there is quality, there is good work, and there is good connections there. So we launched the Latin America Cup, true and slow fashion work, and share the stories also from the suppliers from the ground. And yes, for everything around that cannot happen if you don't create a cloud sustainability fashion roadmap. What are your objectives? What are the targets that you want to have as a business, as a brand, working around in fashion? And this is something that the slow fashion world together with Common Objective and other partners support, because not everybody can access the certification, not everybody can afford, having this sort of steps at the beginning of your journey as an emerging brand or as a small, medium enterprise. So we support the communications on where are you now and where do you want to be, and build that roadmap together. So where you have your clients, where you have your community, want to learn more, because as I mentioned yesterday, there was a big question about who made my clothes, how were next. So it's important to show them that we're not there yet maybe, but for having this certification, that we are having this story, we're having this journey, we're having the close connection and the pure sphere of the supply chain with our suppliers, with our makers. So that's how we can support it. We can help you with that. There's no fashion world and the community. I don't know if we have more time, please let me know. And one of the other things that is important when you build a sustainable fashion roadmap is to define the brand DNA. And here we have an example. Here I can share this presentation with anybody that is interested and connect with us at Slow Fashion World on Instagram. And we talk about what the brand stands for and how it is perceived for the customer. So you need to know what sort of authenticity, relevancy, and consistency you have. And that's connected to the power stories, what are your core values, what is the visual identity you want to have, because that also makes a visual differentiation. Many people say to me, oh, this brand makes me feel a part of this minimalistic, it has the right tone, it is something that will easily flow, especially when you have your e-commerce or e-shop is very important. We do work with digital marketing and e-commerce, and also your tone of voice. What sort of tone of voice you want to have when you write, when you speak, and when you communicate to your audience.
Okay, thank you so much, Maria, for that. Thank you. That was a very nice presentation.
Thank you, everybody. Really slow fashion show. It was a pleasure connecting from here and then onward.
Yes, you gave a very good insight to everything that you need to think about when starting a brand, especially a sustainable brand. That's very interesting. Do we have any questions from the audience before I start asking all of my questions? No? Okay. Yes, we have one question from the back. Yes, always like to.
So we were wondering how we can connect connect with your community and let the past engage with the part of the community?
Thank you for your question. Actually, no. Slow Fashion World is not like a non-profit platform. We are the users and we have the opportunity to donate with us. You can go to Slow Fashion World via Instagram or with slowfashion.com, where you register there to serve the community, and then we can show you a bit how do we can collaborate, how we can support you. So thank you so much for your question.
Well, I think if we also don't have any more questions, yeah, I think we need to wrap up anyway, no? Because we're a bit late in the schedule, I think, yeah. So, I think that was it, Maria. Thank you so much for your time. And, yeah, we will talk soon, of course.
Thank you very much. Please check out the website. We're also launching a documentary, so we're excited.
Oh, wow.
If you have a story, are you a brand, are you a young designer, we want to talk about the positive narratives in sustainable fashion and imagine a sustainable fashion future together. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Hello, adios, gracias.
Hello. Well, if anyone was interested in that offer, I guess that's it. You can just contact Marielle on Slow Fashion World. I'm not sure what her exact email is, but yeah, she's a very sweet person, actually. So either way, reach out, I would say. I will reach out, that's for sure. Okay, I'm going to stop talking to myself now, and we are going to have another panel discussion. Actually talking about the topic review, because as you might have noticed, I said the wrong words for our previous speaker, who was actually talking about textile recycling, obviously, as he has a textile recycling company. But let me check what the time is and stuff, and I'll come back to you in a little second.
Yeah. Yeah, but the talk for when you right here, and then now I think we are.
Hello. Hello.
Okay, then we're here. Hi, John. Anyway.
Hello.
Hi. Okay, then let's start our last panel discussion for today, and I will welcome up Wendy Heine on the stage, our little stage. And then I will also invite Sanna Ström on stage. And maybe some glasses in case you just want some water. And then on link we have John Jamal Gille. Did I pronounce that correct? Great, nice. Yeah, let me maybe introduce you guys a little bit, and then you can introduce yourselves. We forgot the microphone. That's one. Yeah, but we can't reach the water. If you want. I was actually a little bit anxious myself about this and the water and the computer. Well, let's start then with Sanna Ström. So I got the right information about you, that's nice. And that is, this is Sanna Ström. She has 15 plus years of experience in the commercial fashion industry. She will now share her expertise assisting entrepreneurs and startups in realizing their visions and business dreams. She utilizes tools such as 3D technology and innovative digital workflows. And then next to her we have Wendy Heine, and she also has her brand here at our marketplace. I didn't find the words. And she is a founder and CEO of Studio Heine, and you were also here yesterday speaking about, kind of that, no, not 3D technology maybe, but AI technology for fashion. And then on link we have John Jamal Gille, who is project director of Stockholm Fashion Week and a part of Swedish Fashion Association. If I got that right. And then we can maybe move on and you can tell us a bit more about your experience.
I'm Sanna. I have been working with in the commercial fashion business as a designer and also within production. For many years now, I try to help small entrepreneurs and startups to how to visualize their brand and dreams. How do I do from idea to finished product? And I also use a lot of 3D to make the process short and effective.
So hi, my name is Wendy. Maybe you have seen me already yesterday when I was talking half an hour about technology and sustainability. So my background is as a designer, and since 2016 I've been running my own business. Studio Heine, that's a sustainable fashion brand, and we focus on customizable fashion and personalized and made-to-measure fashion, so it's about production on demand. And since recently, I'm also developing a business-to-business tech solution, which is helping other brands to optimize their made-to-order and made-on-demand processes. So there's like, can I make some commercial? No, but we are actually in the testing phase, so I reached out yesterday as well, and we'll do it again for testing pilots who just want to help with their production, to optimize on-demand production.
Thank you. And then, John, I don't think you need a microphone, but would you like to introduce yourself too? Maybe we're artists.
Or accommodating me on this panel. I'm so sorry I couldn't be there in person, but it's really fun to be here. I am the project director of the Association of Swedish Fashion Brands, and we run the Stockholm Fashion Week. So it's really fun to be here. I've been at my role for a couple of years now, and it's been a very, how can I say this? A big learning experience, I'll say that. And we keep growing, so it's a lot of fun.
Great, nice to hear. And then, of course, we have Sandra here as well, who is also a panelist leader, and she's also an intern at Slow Fashion Show. And I must say that this whole panel thing is much thanks to her, because she organized most of the things. Would you like to introduce yourself as well?
So my name is Sandra. I've been working in the design industry as a design consultant for around 5 years in Sweden, Australia, and Copenhagen. And now I'm studying to learn more about sustainability. And this is why I'm part of this, and I'm also going to do a sustainability report on the Slow Fashion Show afterwards.
Oh, that's going to be interesting. Don't mention the paper. Joke aside. Yes, so now we will start with the panel. I was thinking, and maybe I should introduce the topic review, which I kind of did before, but now I actually have the proper information. And that is the questioning of necessity of always buying the latest trendy fashion and consider the impacts of our consumption habits. It is to challenge the traditional ownership model and shift towards a circular economy mindset. Sorry. Encourage a change in the fashion industry towards sustainability and reduced consumption needs. This will be the final review. And then, do you want to start with a question, maybe, Sandra, or should I start?
Yeah, I can start with a question. What is slow fashion to you? Is it just a slower version of today's fast fashion? Or is it part of something bigger? What would you say?
Who wants to start?
I can start. Well, my view on slow fashion is, of course, buying more sustainable and thoughtful garments, and also really identify who you really are and what you want to express with your clothes. And are you buying this to impress people, or is it to express yourself and your personality? So I think it's crucial that we all consider how we our shopping habits. So I'm of course practicing like a casual wardrobe, trying to reduce the wardrobe staples.
Yeah, so it's interesting because we have been living now in a kind of fashion system for, let's say, maybe more than 50 years now, with fashion shows and seasons, and we started, I think, with 2 seasons a year, and then 4 with resorts, and now it's even like more seasons a year. So for me, slow fashion is like to rethink the process, and going back from like this seasonal thinking, and going back to actually more like what do you say? What's the word for it? Like a process which is going slower. You know, you take in new clothes and you phase out other clothes, and of course it's very much associated with sustainable fashion, because of course it's more sustainable if you use it, produce slow, not so we don't produce slower, but if you don't change the whole collection all the time, because the lifetime of a garment will be longer. It won't be just be a few months and then it will be going into the sale, because the whole system, the whole fashion system is like built on that. Like, okay, a life cycle of a garment is maybe a few months and then it will go into the sale because it has to go out and then new garments come in. So it's about rethinking the whole system, and that separate is already more sustainable, but it's not necessarily for me associated with other sustainable things, like, for example, sustainable qualities and stuff. It's perfect if they go together, and I think most brands are thinking that they should go together, but it's not necessarily the same thing, I think.
Yes.
I reckon it's my turn then.
Yes.
No, slow fashion to me is, I think it is very important to distinguish a couple of different types of fashion. Now, I have been, for the last 48 hours, surrounded by very talented, very experienced speakers speaking on these subjects and other matters in different industries. And I think for us, we need to find a way to create slow fashion that isn't only for a certain, let's call it, class of people, because usually, as someone who works with a lot of larger brands and a lot of smaller brands where I communicate with them a lot, I feel that certain types of brands have an easy time calling themselves sustainable or slow because they are for a customer that can afford that type of fashion. So, for example, I had a talk with someone that creates something that we would probably at some point call fast fashion, but I think we need to distinguish the difference between fast and cheap fashion. I've had, back in 2015, I bought maybe 6 or 7 or so white t-shirts from Walmart, 100% cotton, and they have been with me ever since, and I still use them. Now, they cost me $2 a piece, so they are very, very cheap, and maybe they are fastly produced, but their lifetime has been anything but fast. And the first time I bought a new pair of t-shirts was actually this year from another brand that's created similar quality t-shirts that I feel like we could have every day. So slow fashion, I think, is an ideal that we need to strive towards with all of the different ranges of brands, and not just the ones that can have the margins to afford to call themselves that.
Interesting. Yeah, it's much bigger than we just assume it is. Well, then it's interesting if we then think about review and stuff. Does that also do with a little bit? I mean, not only rethinking fashion, but also rethinking the way we do things and also planning ahead. What would you say from all of your experiences? I mean, you have very different experiences with fashion, but what would you say would need to change for? I mean, the easiest thing is to say now for fashion become slow fashion, because that's what the review maybe means, considering that that's what fashion is going through right now. But yeah, what is the mindset, or is it just a minimized consumption, or what do you think is something, bigger or more, deeper, or different?
Probably a mix.
Yeah.
Many different activities and actions for as a consumer, but also, of course, as companies producing all this stuff. I think, of course, it's like a mindset that they need to reconsider how you live and what you buy. So I don't know. It's a very big question to.
It's also, I don't want to interrupt, but it's also a little bit, I mean, if you think about it, obviously the people, maybe obviously not, but mainly the people that come to these events are usually the people that are already thinking in these terms, but the people that we actually need to reach out to are the people that are not, and maybe that's also another issue with this whole thing.
Probably we need to inspire them to make new choices and better choices, and to live in a different space.
I see that Wendy has something to say.
Well, I've been thinking about it because it's very tricky, and also, as Dawn said, like, okay, cheap fashion, I mean, and fast fashion, I mean, there's not always the same thing, and things are getting faster in our society, and I don't think it's anything we can stop, actually. And now AI is coming, and things are going even faster, so I don't think we can stop that process. So I think we have to reconsider, and I don't say I think it's probably my favorite change, but the change we talked about, what you talked about before in the other panel discussion about reusing, recycling. I mean, the whole system has to change, and I guess I see two, maybe even more, of course, but say two mainstreams happening. We'll still have like this fast fashion. It won't become slower, I think, but we will be better in predicting how much we will make and making better products, and hopefully start producing much more on demand, so we don't want to overproduce so much. But that system will still be will be totally dependent on recycling. The whole system of like how we work now with plastics and paper. I think this will be the same for garments. It will become the same process, and this will fit very much into this fast fashion thinking. It was interesting in the discussions with like secondhand. I think I read an article about it like this morning or something about is secondhand also becoming fast fashion? Because it's the same kind of structures there. People are buying and selling, and I mean it's not going slower. So that's one direction. And then I think there's other people who are, you know, when you're maybe a bit mature, when you're done with all the experimenting and fast fashion and stuff, because that's maybe also a bit related to age. When you're a bit older, you get more aware, and then you get a better wallet, and then you come in another phase, and then you can adapt more to this better choices, slower fashion, keeping clothing longer. So a long story, but yeah, and that's how I think about it.
Interesting. Very good points, for sure. I mean, I love secondhand, so I feel a bit judged after. Jokes like. John, do you have anything you would like to add?
Yeah, I think the recycling is going to be a huge part of fashion surviving as an industry, or, well, in broader terms, the environment surviving fashion. I think that brands and consumers need to have a mindset change, or I hope that consumers can change their, let's say, perception of different materials, and also some designers. I feel like not enough people check the tags for what they are buying and what these garments are made out of. I feel like if you buy anything that has any sort of polymaterial blend, you are buying plastic which is derived from fossil fuel. And if it's recycled, that is a great kind of stopback, but it's not the end of the solution. I think using more regenerative materials like cotton, wool, or even leather, having a much bigger chance of helping the slow fashion mindset catch on, because these are materials that will last for a long amount of time. And I've even met designers who, this one I talk about mindset, I've met young, talented designers who make amazing silhouettes and amazing coats and jackets and different things. And they make them, let's say, for example, leather. And so I ask them, oh, what's it made out of? They say vegan leather, and that sounds great. Then I ask them, okay, so is it apple, is it cactus, what's the material derived from here? And then they tell me that it's PU leather. And then I have to explain, or I try my best to make them realize that, yes, it is vegan in the sense that it's not from an animal, but it is maybe even more damaging for the environment to use PU leather products, because it is, by definition, crude oil turned into a thicker fabric. So I think the mindset of consumers and the startup designers, the coming generations, need to be very aware of their material choices and what these mean down the line. So recycling is what we need to do, I think, now, but let's say in the next coming 10 or 15 years, the choice of material needs to be And the production of material needs to be way more efficient for the industry to move forward in this question.
Yeah, we definitely notice we're in an interesting time now, especially with the new initiative from the EU as well. Do you have anything you would like to add, Sandra?
Yes, a little bit what Wendy said, like this, we also talked about it earlier, about when you buy secondhand, or how do we prevent buying new stuff and the mind of thinking, oh, but it's fine, I can buy this because I can just hand it into secondhand and people will reuse it, whatever. So we still have that thinking of consuming, and what we need to change is a big part of consuming less, of course. And I was going to add, the question I was going to ask, what do you think we have to tell the community and all the customers to buy less, to change this mindset?
If not, John wants to say something first this time.
Go ahead.
I was thinking about it, about that, and I don't know, this is just, I don't know if this is going to be reality, maybe, but, you know, when you're like into this experimental phase, you want to try a lot and to buy new any call it experimental phase, which is a fashion interest, I would say, or why not start to dress yourself digitally, right? I think that's good, because I'm thinking a lot about digital fashion, and I think it's great, it's interesting, but of course it won't cover for real fashion. We do need clothes to cover up, but it will be a great medium to experiment and try a lot of things without having this really bad impact, because I don't think we can take away that. We all, this need, or like, you know, in a certain phase of your life, to express yourself and to dress up and experiment. So I think that would be great if you do that digitally, and then in your real life you will be a bit more aware of actually what you're wearing and what you're purchasing. Could be an ideal world, I don't know.
Yes, and I agree. I think that like the metaverse is going to grow more and more. I think the younger generations are more used to think like parallel universe, how they socialize with their friends and stuff, and also like what do you say, augmented reality filters and stuff on social media, and also for like expressing and buying out.
Interesting that you mentioned metaverse. I also believe that's the next step for fashion, considering how we're proceeding. Would you like to add anything, John?
Did you think that the digital fashion will be the next step? Is that why?
I mean, for me, I was just thinking, me personally, my personal opinion is that obviously I think consumption is so, in a way, I mean, I wish I was kind of wrong, but it's so deeply rooted in the way how we humans act somehow, especially in the Western world. And I believe that, I'm not sure if that will necessarily like decline a lot very fast, and considering the new generation, they're almost, I don't want to say wasting, but I'm seeing my sister's generation, and their mindset is not at all, I mean, it's a little bit more ahead, but I would say they're more anxious because they grew up in actually the fears of global warming way more than my generation did, but they're not necessarily doing anything to stop it. And that's why I think that a really good transition would be into the digital world, because there you don't take natural resources as much as you would when you produce a piece of clothing. But then I also think we also deny, like, we don't think about the fact that also our internet and the whole metaverse and everything also takes natural resources. And I mean, not as much as a t-shirt, I can imagine, but that's also something eventually we also need to discuss. But I mean, that's also the thing with sustainability, that you always need to think about the problem that comes from solving something, and then from the problem usually another 10 problems come up, and then you need to solve them, and then more problems come. So it's always this back and forth of checking, reviewing, I guess, while we're talking about this. But I took your spotlight now, John, but please.
with digital fashion, I'd say that I'm very excited to see what it can be. It is very unclear right now where this would be used and how it's going to be implemented as well, not only as a marketplace, but the use cases and how you can use different items across different, let's call them applications or games. Right now, we do see some collaborations like Burberry and Minecraft or Fortnite and other brands where they produce items in these games for the players. The problem with these items is that, let's say you're buying a Burberry piece in Minecraft, and then you can't take that with you anywhere else. So each game, each app becomes a closed garden of marketplace. And you cannot transfer any item to another place. So I think someone needs to come up with a standard where items can be designed and translated into different environments, because different games have also different art styles. And what happens then? So, like, let's say Minecraft versus Fortnite, two very clear examples. I think that digital fashion is going to be great help in the sustainable aspect of fashion, but I think it has a long way to go before we can actually engage with it as either as designers or as business people. Right now, it's more of a marketing thing.
Very interesting perspective. Well, we just got a really good business idea if anyone wants to execute it. Keep John in the loop. Maybe I will take it. I have a question regarding attitudes about fashion, but do you have something to add to this, Sandra? Then Sandra and I were kind of discussing, so fashion, I mean, please fact check this, but I've heard that fashion in the arts hierarchy is about the lowest, while I heard that I think arts or architecture is at the top. And I think we've also seen in the past 20, 30 years how fashion has definitely gone from being a piece of art and something to value to just be something that you throw away in the trash when you don't want it anymore. And we were wondering if maybe that's also a part of this transition to a more sustainable industry, that we need to change the mindset of maybe seeing fashion as art again, or similar like this, or maybe that we're seeing that instead of having all these, like a lot of different companies producing the same thing, we have independent, smaller people producing less things that are more individual or unique in a way, and therefore the art will also come out. Maybe there wasn't really a question there, but what is your opinion regarding this? Would you have any thoughts?
So it was not really a question, but thoughts around that. I mean, there's not necessarily an easy answer, but I think the reason, or one of the reasons,
môžeme... No keď bude stíhať. Monika, neviem ako stíha.
Ja budu zarysovať?
Z wami no ja mam piwo. Co? Wino białe. Ładne chudzik? Nie. Koľko to predáva? Koľko si to kúpila?
Kúpila Monika na Vianoce.
Čo?
Kúpila Monika na Vianoce.
No neviem cenu.
Ale ja som chcela odniesť, lebo Moniku sponzorovala.
Ešte aj ty si Moniku sponzorovala.
Hej, no tak ale ona niekoho čo ľudia kúpi. To sa mi páči, keď je to.
Nabíjať. A sem. Je plne nabité. To je dolu. Čo? Ja sa budem pripraviť zatiaľ. Na čo pôjdem do poháračného šapu? Kde? Dole? Hej. No ale je platený. Je to fakt víno? Však daj si to víno. Nechceš ty? Nie. Ja mám pivo. Čo? Hej.
Ja, men jag kanske ska lämna stafetten. Ärligt. Det är fel. Mamma lärde mig.
OK, asi bude v pohodě. Tam trošku jdem dělej. Poměrně by pěkné. Nice trousers, man. I like your trousers. I will stay here. Just tonight here. I will stay here. Yesterday I was quite tired, so I wake up in the morning, touch the lights, and I had to get to bed today. And today I will stay. Let me know when you need any photographs for your picture. I am saying your friend. Yeah, whenever you need it. Yeah, I basically this will be my third year. I need to do something with my Swedish language.
Vi ska lära dig svenska.
When we started? I think that's 6. Yeah? 6. We started at 6.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check first.
Something. We are also on stream in New Zealand, so we have some people who are just watching from the home. Maybe because yesterday the people was a little bit boring here, and there was waiting for the emotions. Can you just make something useful? Yeah, some news that people maybe just some likes, yes, having the screen for the user WhatsApp. Just something good.
You mean like a play a song play?
Yeah. So something like not dancing, not ask for the dancing, but maybe, I don't know, make some energy to be more dynamic while the people are waiting for the show during the breaks. So we just something to your mind, just make some energy.
I appreciate that. What's your Insta?
I used to be able to sing, but not anymore. And then
You have the possibility of ability to sing.
yeah, and I did used to be not very good. I'm not good at singing, but I wish I was. I do believe everyone can sing though. It's very it's nice. It's speaks to different things.
It's very impressive. I really love it when people have like so many skills.
That's the thing, but you're also creative, no? Aren't you?
I can definitely kind of sing
I mean, you're really, really good at photography.
yeah, thank you. I think you should.
It's very cool now. Yeah, I asked, I know something but they're not going. Then we can meet them in VIP. Ah, no, they're sitting there.
Any kind of stress? Are you alright? Maybe you have VIP people, they say VIP people, okay?
It's like a live stream.
Yeah, maybe. You are there.
I'm the main actor. Quando voglio... Nej, men vi måste ha det för loggarna, men den ska inte stå här. Den måste stå där uppe.
Hello. Hi. Hi. Nice. You can hear me. Hi. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to Slow Fashion Show 2024, the second day. I'm not going to stand here alone for too long because I'm going to invite my co-founders, Monica Pisod and Alex Levchenko. Oh, I'm Eva Anjansson, by the way. Sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. Hi. And here we have Monica and Alex. And we three are the organizers behind this. And here we have... and Monica is the founder. It was her idea originally. And does anyone want to say something about Slow Fashion Show, maybe? Alex?
Okay, so what is slow fashion? Something think like, okay, is the model's gonna walk slow? Well, not today. So the slow fashion is connected to the sustainability, to something which we're gonna face in our future. So here's our vision how we see the fashion industry in the future, and I hope you're all gonna like it too.
Yes, we're very excited, and we're even more excited because we have Sofia Dalén as our moderator for all the night shows. If you would like to come up here.
I'm running.
And I will introduce you now. You introduced us yesterday. So
Oh yeah, so we're switching.
I will read here what it
Should I
says.
give a nerdy answer about slow fashion? No. Only emotions.
That's me.
Yes.
Well, you look fabulous anyway.
Thank you.
So our moderator is then Sofia Dalén, and she wants to reimagine fashion's image of always being buy, buy, buy. If I got this right.
It's not buy, buy. Buy. Yeah.
But yeah, here it says, in order to gain happiness and rather focus on a long-term well-being for humans and our earth. That is very beautiful. We're happy to have her leading our evening shows.
Thank you so much.
And now we will leave it over to Sofia, and we hope you will enjoy all of the shows. Thank you so much for coming. Yeah, if you want to tag us, use SFS24. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you guys. You're doing a great job. And if you guys like what you see, you can always stay after the show and talk to the designers, feel their work. We also have the marketplace where everything is for sale. And if you want to support Slow Fashion Show, where everybody works for free, you can donate a little something if you use the QR code you can find in the bar, in the bathroom, and some other places. So nice to see you today. You look beautiful, even though the inside is it's important, but the outside is really important as well in today's society, right? I'm not lying. I'm gonna introduce some of our sponsors and partners that makes it possible for us to be here today. The sponsors is Combo Brew, Diggy Snacks, Ave Activities, Green Little Heart, and Homey. And the partners is A-House, Neil Textile, Bellows, Slow Fashion World, National Chamber of Fashion, Czechia, Czech Embassy, Czech Center, AOTD, Studio Heine, as you also can find in the marketplace, Emite, Lamer, and Fashion Revolution Sweden. And I can also tell you about the marketplace, what you can find up there. It's Studio Heine, Palmar, There, Go Circular, Family Just, Brewery, Clara Fashion, Vanami, and Bellows. So when we take a little break after half the show, you can mingle in the bar, you can take a look around the marketplace and just enjoy what you see. Are we ready for the first designer? I'm looking for thumbs up. Thank you, Alex. Lovely thumb. Okay, so our first designer is called Josefina Fredrika Neumann, and the collection is called Without You. Josephine is a Swedish designer, and the core of her work is upcycling materials and memories, connecting environmental and social values with the body as display and fashion as context. With a focus on nostalgia and storytelling, she's using her own as well as others' memories and giving them new settings and values by the means of a deep interest in both physical and psychological memories. So this is the collection Without You.
your TV. I'm in it, bitch, for check. I can put on me a hit. Real nigga all on my face. 500 racks on my seat. 500 racks to the club. What you know about your love? What you know about holding love? You baby drug. Make you bitch, you fall in love. All of my niggas gon' hoop. None of my niggas gon' hoop. All of my niggas gon' smoke. All of my niggas together. We can't run the bottle. We used to play each other. None of my niggas gon' fool. This a nigga too. They ain't my niggas at home. Hold it down for the fool. Get it down with the fool. All of my dollars for sure. We won't fall out of my seat. Especially never by the beach. We ain't gon' fall out our hole. We ain't saying get them low. We let them go for the glow. I got my hood in control. I got my liquors on froze. I got my riders on froze. I got my liquors on froze. All my ears on froze. Thinking nigga, I'm super low. You should go like I'm on it. All the way, you should go like it. You should go to the side. I got a love when I like it. I'm definitely wrong on the way. I'm gonna be off what I say so. You want me to do this, I say so. They gon' go break us, gon' break us, gon' break us. All the way, all the way, all the way. I do my big to the wall. Let us make each other shine so dark. You make them focus, my niggas so hard. I get up there, my niggas so hard. You ain't no people, you niggas so hard. I know you feel like you ain't so hard. Pull up in the front of the bed, dog. All my friends in the bed, dog. No, 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 bed, dog. All I gotta take the one, dog. Get a bed, dog, to a car. Cross the road, I got to bring it up.
Now we're gonna see two designers in a row. The first one is from Slovakia and her name is Polikova Jaroslava, and the collection is called Flow. And the collection highlights the concept of allowing one to stop and slow down, to be more present in the moment and to liberate fabrics from patterns and cuts. The designer is using zero waste patterns and cuts and shapes the fabric with hand-sewn technique on some outfits, while others are made with dead stock fabric from natural fibers or fabrics with certificates. You will also see Shu Zhang from China, who studied in Denmark, and the collection Breathe Freely. And Shojang is specializing on art, direction, illustration, textile techniques, storytelling, and digital knitting. This collection was inspired by the designer's first trip to the forest with friends in Copenhagen during autumn. I have my phone here. I also have cards, if you're wondering why I have a claw. Her focus within sustainability lies within digital knitting, from thread to fabric, from zero to everything. It's knitted according to the shape the designer needs without any cutting waste. It's time for our next two designers. The first one from Czech Republic is called Emma Stradnanova, and the collection is called Floel. And the designer is finishing the first year of studying fashion design, and sustainability and ecology have always been passions for Emma. Recycling all sorts of materials, even those that are not primarily textile related. Emma gets the direction in creating by deepening the feeling on how the materials feel. In the combination with old textile techniques, it creates a series of non-identical pieces. And we will also see Sandra Lux from Estonia with the collection Lux Collection. That's the perfect name. Sandra's most recent line aims to show her true commitment to sustainability by making wearable art in eco-friendly fashion. She aims to showcase her ability to create wearable art from unconventional materials, and in this collection she has taken broken down jeans and hand-woven them in unique forms and shapes, creating pieces that are not only stylish but also eco-friendly. Sorry for the delay, guys. It's time to see several Luke's collection. Luke's collection. Enjoy. Alright guys, we'll be back with the second half of the show at 8 o'clock, so get something to drink in the bar, check out the marketplace, and we'll see you at 8.
Music.
Bye, bro.
Let's go.
Hey guys, I see you have empty glasses. That's a good sign. And did you edit music or music producer? I will check you out later maybe. I mean your music. It's time for two new designers. The first one, Mia Lettonen from Sweden with her collection The Sky is the Mirror. Mia has a master in fashion and textile design and has used 4 different sustainable strategies. that in correlation creates the foundation of a respectful and mindful design project. The 4 strategies are emotional design, zero waste garment construction, on-demand production, and natural materials. The results of a contemporary revision of astrology through 3 textile techniques. The concept builds on the knowledge of the past and the present contemporary field of fashion and textile designs. That's the first one. We will also see Liva Ejuba from Latvia and the collection Pudumente. The designer is deeply influenced by her grandfather, and she says, I didn't know him, but he left the opportunity for me to get to know him. Rust leaves I looked this word up earlier today, I still don't know it. Indelible. Does that sound like a word? Okay, let's go with that then. Rust leaves indelible. Feel like I'm in school. Indelible traces, the same as a person who also leaves indelible memories after themselves. My grandfather left a rich legacy to reveal. The accessories are made from the designer's grandfather's baskets, just gave them new sparkle. The old sheets you will see is also from her grandfather. Ejuba rusted them and made trousers and jackets. Enjoy. Move on to Liva Ejuba from, no, I'm just kidding. I meant Sala Rastar with the collection Walk Down Memory Lane. And during a span of a year and a half, Sala researched and collected all different kinds of home textiles, from handkerchiefs to napkins and curtains, bed sheets and tablecloths. And fascinated by the details they had in common and the parts they differentiated from one another, and the memories and sign of clothes being worn, Sala made a clothing and textile collection using upcycling technique, patchwork of used textiles in contrast to digitally reworked printed on certified textiles. So that's walk down memory lane that we will see first. And the second one is Ludmila Kopecza with Embrace Nature. And this is a collection with shapes that are created through the styling of the material, making the collection represent the mutability of nature. This is a good English lesson for me today. The focus is on natural materials and the wish to create with respect for the environment. Materials being used is cotton and recycled fabrics from renewable sources. The designer's vision is to create a timeless design that prefers quality over quantity, that lasts long and is durable or even variable. Enjoy!
Yeah. bitch, you better move. Bullets flying through the room. I'm in the mood. 100K without some chains. I ain't got nothing to prove. You need to run the room. I see it out. He'll be devastated. None of them niggas ain't never made it. When that dude coming premeditated, bitches. Watch close. Follow your phone. Boss hold the hands. I see it out when I drop folk. I'm having fun. Devil in me. Some niggas know I need extra Henny. Shoot at niggas, they messing with me. I told us they never come catch up with me. Sweet. I did not go back 3 cars. I took a burn and I'm 6 more. I'm gon' hurt. When I fuck, I make it hurt. Whatever works. If bitch get money, you better dig on her purse, bitch. I think whatever she worth, Ay, I think whatever she worth, Sweet, 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 what's your name? Sweet, sweet, I'm wild, sweet. I got it on the horse, make the clips, you look like a bronze. When you see me in the pool, a boost is like the sweet room. I don't look like a problem. Just give me a room, and it's 25 for the war. I live it like big bags when I go. It's like I had bags in June, drinking like I came out the door. I'm so excited like I came out the same. Stupid bitch, you out of the phone. I'm a million on great boy. In a 2-door, shut out the door. Sweet, sweet, sweet. What's in that? Sweet, sweet,
Alright, we have two designers left. The first one is Jakub Mikulasek from Czech Republic with the collection Hybrid Garden. Jakub graduated from architectural creation and higher vocational school with focus on garden landscape design. And in this collection he wanted to non-violently draw attention to the issue of excessive use of artificial substances affecting our life and health, focusing on creating unique, original pieces with an emphasis on zero waste and the sustainability of individual models. He uses as much dead stock as possible and unconventional material that has no use. So the collection Hybrid Garden.
tonight. Leave your keys, can you please turn off the lights? I'm loving you for the moment and no good life. I lay with you and myself alone. Make you feel like you're in control. Take my time, I'm gonna take it slow. Make you feel like I'm in control. I'm on it, giving it till the morning time. Make you want it. Sexy lady, slow baby, we are on fun. Slow baby, we are on fun. Slow baby, we are on fun. Slow baby, we are on I'ma tell you what I promise. Come with me, I'll leave you so waiting. Girl, you know I'm a novice. Gotta get you before you get me. I'll lay with you and myself alone. Make you feel like you're in control. Take my time, I'm gonna take it slow. Make you feel like I'm in control. I'm on it, giving it till the morning time. Make you want it.
collection of the Slow Fashion Show 2024, and it's Giovanna Gunjova from Macedonia represents Metamorphosis, which is a collection drawing inspiration from the profound impact of touch, hugs, and kisses during the designer's childhood. Guided by the principles of sustainability, Giovanna owns skills and developed a keen eye for creating garments and textiles that embody ethical practices and eco-friendly production methods. To create the collection, the designer has been repurposing materials as waste garbage bags from a local construction factory, and also salvaged discarded plexiglass that would have otherwise ended up in the landfill. So this is Metamorphosis. Enjoy the last collection. Alright guys, that was the last designer for this evening. Please stay for the after party, talk to the designers, you can try on the garments, you can network with each other, and if you want to donate something for the slow fashion show that everybody's been working really hard with, not me, but every other person here. You can donate with using the QR code in the bathroom or in the bar. Maybe you can pick an amount that a normal fast fashion t-shirt would cost, maybe 79 crowns, so that we can keep on doing this show next year. Make sure to follow Slow Fashion Show on Instagram as well. And thanks to all our partners, A-House, Nil Textile, Bello, Slow Fashion World, National Chamber of Fashion, Czechia, Czech Embassy, Czech Center, AOTD, Studio Heine, Emite, Labor, and Fashion Revolution Sweden. And also the sponsors, Combo Brew, Tiki Snacks, AIM Activities, Green Little Heart, and Homemade. So stay for the after party, mingle, and I hope to see you soon. Thank you so much.
I just put them on a jet, now they all tired. But I'm until I've been to $1,000.